Alright, hello everybody, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. We are pretty much a day into Sim Update 6 release, or after it released, whatever I'm trying to say, and hopefully you are having a blast with it. Today brought a new marketplace item, a new developer on the PlayStation side, and well, you've already seen it because of a first-party release, but it's FS Reborn, and their private jet of... Hang on, let me scroll on over to it. Let me scroll on over. The new item is the FSR 300E from FS Reborn, which just came out, so we're going to check it out. Picked it up. It does support career mode, which is always a huge plus. It supports the charter VIP service, and I think it's just all the different interiors, so I think it's... yeah, just interiors. So very cool. That's what we're going to focus on today. Hopefully everybody's having a fantastic Friday and all that good stuff. So let us dive into it. All right. There it is. I don't remember. Is this the one we looked at before? I don't even remember anymore. We've gone through so many different things at this point, but we have a bunch of different interiors that we can choose from, of course. And then a bunch of different liveries as well, which we'll just kind of go through those. You can kind of see what's going on with that. Yep, we went through the whole changelog yesterday. Through the planes and everything like that. Oh yeah, we're all good, Simon. We're back for more. Just a lot of excellent liveries to choose from, which is awesome. Nice. Hello, Paul. Good evening to you. Good evening to you. There's actually a lot of them. Crap, man. Ooh, that looks great with the gray and black. And then a vault, nice. Let's go with... I don't know, I kind of like this yellow. We don't do yellow too much. We'll go with that. Perfect. Get over into the sim here. As opposed to playing through OBS. And we'll start off where we normally always do. No, you know what? Let's go Sedona. This feels like a plane that would be in Sedona or even Aspen up there. Hello, Mrs. Hopefully you're having a fantastic Friday. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the 64 of you currently here. Where we are checking out the latest third-party product, FS Reborn's private jet. Again, it does support career mode. It is 160 sim coins. Forgot to mention that a little bit earlier. Holy crap, it actually does do it here too, doesn't it? I was wondering if it was going to show up here. We'll get to that a little bit. So yeah, we did play this with this jet already on the PC. Very nice. That's not as nice. Hopefully that's just because of the menu. We'll see. But yeah, I was not expecting that functionality to actually work here, so that'll be a nice surprise in case you haven't seen that yet. The yolks on these things are always crazy to me. Uh-oh. Um... Let me see something really quick. I hope it's not because I opened up that extra app there. Oh, please don't tell me it's more Sim Update 6 nonsense going on here. Don't tell me I bought another broken plane. Oh, goodness gracious. I have not had a great track record on buying something and then it doesn't want to do what it's supposed to. Let's just go ahead and restart. The terrain's back to being weird again. I'm not sure. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm really worried Sim Update 6 has brought some things with it. Holy moly. Ephraim with a $9.99. Thank you so very much for that, Ephraim. I'm glad you continue to enjoy the content. To even do that while you're a member. So very much appreciated, Ephraim. That is incredible and makes me happy after what I'm witnessing right now, so. Please just be a one-off thing. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, and now let me guess, you're not going to respawn. I think I'm going to have to restart the sim. Pray for the best anyways, because I don't know what was going on, but... I've got to be honest, though. If the plane is truly having issues, which we've had a lot of this happening lately with some aspect of a new aircraft on the PlayStation side having issues, I'm probably going to hold off buying things for a little bit, because this is like the third time in a row now we've bought something. And this whole magical thing of, oh, we didn't know this was happening because it wasn't happening in the beta. Like, we need to figure out a way for developers to test in a live environment. I mean, this could be Sim Update 6 related. I don't really know just yet, because we had issues yesterday. We chalked it up to server issues because it ended up getting better as the stream went on. And now we're back to things not loading right. I don't like that I'm seeing memory issues pop up again. We'll see. I'm not going to judge anything just yet. Maybe it was just a one-off thing and we'll be happily going down the runway with our new plane that I spent $45 on, and we don't have to worry about half the fuselage not loading in the interior view. Because, my goodness, if it truly is a mess again, I'm not going to buy something for a while. Because I'm kind of getting sick and tired of this feeling of, oh, I regret buying this now. So, we'll see. We'll see. We'll just hope everything turns out fine, alright? Plug in the controller, we're gonna just spawn right back into Sedona, which Sedona was the other area that had the memory issues before. So, it really better not be going back to what Sim Update 5 was. I'm also not going to open up the surprise this time just to see if that was what happened. We'll see. Again, I really do appreciate it, Ephraim. I mean, I love doing these things, especially when everything's functioning correctly. So we'll see. Please don't disappoint me. Because if we get the memory issues again, I don't know. I still think it was part of us opening that window. At least that's what I'll hope it is. I don't know why I'm hearing music. Oh boy, why is it not loading the bottom of the model? At least the screens are turning on.
Oral warning okay.
Well, maybe it's just this livery. Or this specific interior, maybe. Let me spawn away from Sedona too, just to see if it has something to do with that. I doubt it, but... I couldn't agree more, Whiskey. Oh, it's seeming to get worse. Oh, folks, I am gonna just kind of announce things are out, and I don't think I'm gonna buy something for a bit. I don't know what else to do. I'm so over this happening, to be completely honest with you. Yeah. I mean, what am I looking at right now? Seriously. Like, I mean, I don't... There's nothing else I can say. Like, the last 3 things we've bought, there's been something wrong with. Like, what's happening here? You're telling me that once it hits live servers, it breaks planes. I don't understand how this isn't happening to anybody testing this before it gets out of its beta phase or whatever the case may be. I mean, legitimately, what is happening? It's just at the point for me now where I'm not even gonna get excited about new stuff coming out. I mean, it's just like, okay, what's gonna break this time when I spend 45 bucks on this? Like, it's just, I don't... I mean, is Sim Update 6 just, like, breaking everything? Like, it's just... I don't know. I don't... I don't... I don't know. Maybe like the shortest live stream I've ever done in this sim.
Kilo Sierra Echo Zulu traffic. Polatus Charlie Oscar Whiskey Tango Whiskey November. Taking off runway 21. Departing straight out. Kilo Sierra Echo Zulu.
System test. Okay. Stall.
Kilo Sierra Echo Zulu traffic. Cessna Charlie Oscar Whiskey Tango Whiskey November. Taking off runway 21. Straight out departure. Kilo Sierra Echo Zulu.
I don't have any words. Like, honestly, I don't know what else to say at this point. Just, I don't know. Mm-hmm.
Kilo Sierra Echo Zulu traffic.
Well, at least the screens work.
55 P Charlie Oscar Whiskey
That's
Tango,
exciting.
Whiskey November. Taking off runway 21. Departing straight out. Kilo Sierra Echo Zulu.
No, never mind. Yeah. Fantastic. Look at that terrain back there. Nice. Take a screenshot of that. Make that the thumbnail. The sim was perfectly fine on console till they keep ruining everything with these sim updates. Has absolutely nothing to do with it being on console. Has all to do with this obsession on rushing updates out for some reason. Cool. Wow. Oh yeah, sim updates are very fine, for sure. You can see how fine they are. Just like 5 was fine, right? Needed 5.1 to fix the issues that it broke before. Yep. Just fine. You know what was fine? The console versions from sim update 3 to 4. It was perfect. I just love when people have to come in here and say, oh, well, it shouldn't be on console anyways, when they know absolutely no information about it. They've probably spent 0 seconds on the console version. Fun fact, consoles are very much capable of running the sim. So your input is useless. Especially if you've spent 0 times on the console version. Simple as that. Okay, I'm sick of you being here. There you go. Goodness gracious. Let me talk about something I have no knowledge of. Yeah. over it. It's like, stick to your PC and go with that. Enjoy. Quit butting into console players' conversations about it. If you have no experience with what the sim used to be before Sim Update 5, and then before they ruined what they did with 5.1 with this one, I don't want to hear it. Just so over it. Yet another reason why I don't spend much time on the forums either, because it's just more of that nonsense. Oh, well, consoles can't run the sim. Okay. That's why I've spent thousands of hours both on the PlayStation and Xbox versions of the sim and having an absolute blast with it. It's just so annoying. Goodness gracious. Like, what do they keep doing? Like, I don't like, what is, I don't... Oh, goodness gracious. I don't get what they keep doing. I really don't. Like, what keeps happening now? If this plan still doesn't work, then I don't know. Another fantastic money spent of 45 bucks. More of it's probably because of the sim, but still, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and fly this broken plane now. I mean, it's just, I don't... Oh, goodness gracious, man. Well, I finally have a full plane model for a change.
Kilo Sierra Echo Zulu
Is the floor still missing? No.
Charlie Oscar Whiskey Tango
Great.
Whiskey November. Taking off runway 21. Departing straight out.
See how long this
Kilo
lasts before
Sierra
everything else
Echo Zulu.
breaks.
No takeoff. Break.
That was the second time I've reinstalled the sim today, by the way, in case you were wondering.
Traffic. Traffic. High speed. High speed. High speed.
Perfect. We don't need to run it again.
Why did I hear voices? What is going on? I don't want to hear voices. There we go. Because I'm just like, I don't know why I'm hearing random conversations here. So is it ever gonna load that terrain over here, or what? It doesn't matter. I reinstalled the sim earlier this morning already. Something will probably break again, I'm sure. I've never once messed with rolling cache on any platform and never had issues. Oh well, whatever. Just more fun to deal with, I guess. I'm getting quite sick of these sim updates at this point. I thought the whole point of sim updates was to have these big updates that make sure nothing breaks instead of doing the smaller updates. At least that was the clarification as to why they were starting to do this. But I don't know, whatever. Nothing I can do about it. We'll see how long this plane lasts before it wants to break on us again, even though it's still not perfect. Oh, the floor's gone again too. Awesome. So it's just starting to fall apart again. Cool. Very, very cool. See how long it takes for the nose to start disappearing as well. Crazy. Just absolutely crazy.
High speed. High speed. High speed. High speed. High speed. High speed.
What is that audio?
High speed.
I'm pretty sure that's the exact same thing I heard before. We don't need to run it again. Is that a... Is that from the engine audio? Is there like an extra clip in the audio file? Because when we first heard it, I thought it was a player talking on voice chat. Does it sound like it's echoing? Because I hear somebody say, we don't need to run it again. To be fair, the PC players aren't having issues. Great. I don't... What does this have to do with anything? We already know they break the... I don't know what... Okay. Great.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate.
I wish I knew, Paul. I wish I knew. Because I truly don't. We're gonna land this thing and then I'm gonna just switch to something else. Because I bet if we reload into it, the whole plane will start breaking again anyways. And then before we leave this, I was going to show off the other thing before everything else just decided to explode, so... With this is opposite. This isn't doing the right thing with the cursor movement. You can create your own hangers. Or whatnot at whatever airports. Did it crash because something spawned in front of it? Probably. But anyways, has animated hangars and all that. It's a really cool thing. I'm assuming most of the issues we're seeing with this plane is Sim Update 6 related as opposed to the plane. But here, hang on, let me move to an area that has a lot more space. No, I'll just kind of show you the hangar really quick. We might not be able to do it now, though, because it might... Yeah, see, now the plane's broke again after the second load. It's crazy. But anyways. Let me show this so you can actually see it fully. This might not load properly now, though. Because even the vehicles are doing the nonsense Sim Update 6 stuff. Because why not? Oh, there it is. At least something loaded in. Did the plane load in? Sort of. It recovered at least. So you can place this anywhere. I think it only works when you're flying this jet. I don't really remember anymore how that all works, but... Yeah, it's still not fully loading every aspect in it, but at least you get the main point. And then you have the hangar, which I'll see if I can get over there or not.
Oral warning okay.
Showcase the tablet. It's a custom one. Supports Navigraph and all that. Get the different settings and all that. I think I have to click on this to open it. If I remember, maybe not. I don't really remember how to do the door now. It's been a while. But we'll have to showcase this when the sim isn't exploding. I mean, I can go to another platform and show it in case you want to see it. Obviously, right now it's not doing hot. I truly would doubt it's the plane. I think it's more just the sim update causing havoc on everything. Yeah, crap, I don't remember how to open the door. Slow mode in the hand? Oh, well, you get the point. This animates. It might not even animate anyway. Isn't it when you go up to it? I don't remember. But trust me, it opens. Just right now, it doesn't want to do that. But you can adjust the height. Which I don't think it's actually doing anything at the moment. No, it's not updating, so more just the sim update causing havoc on it. We'll definitely have to revisit this when things aren't the way they are. Because, I mean, this is just crazy. So, anyways. I wish I could show it more. I was so excited to showcase this, and thanks, Sim Update 6. Appreciate it. I think I have to restart the sim again, because now I think it's all breaking regarding loading again. We'll see if the Cessna 172's cockpit is loading in or not. No. Oh, this is... crazy. Oh, there's my glass. Sitting inside the middle there. Let's see what the Xbox is doing. Because obviously I'm not having any luck on the PlayStation. No luck whatsoever. I just want to see if it's running into the same issues over there. If not, I can showcase the plane there. Because apparently I can't showcase anything on PlayStation. Because I know the visual side of things is a mess as well on the Xbox. At least I saw Kappa show the Grand Tetons. They weren't loading in either. That was the main reason I reinstalled the sim earlier this morning, just to see if that would help out. Grand Tetons wouldn't load unless you're right next to it. So I gotta be honest, I don't care about the PC version right now. Has nothing to do with anything that's going on with these updates recently that have been affecting the console side of things. I know the PC players could care less about console players and all that good stuff. We know that. We see it all the time. I care about them because I play on consoles as well as the PC. And the fact that this keeps happening to console players all of a sudden with the last couple sim updates, I don't know why this keeps happening. I really don't understand what's happening internally with I don't know. None of this was happening in the beta builds. It comes over to live and everything's a complete mess. I truly don't understand what's happening. Not one bit do I understand what's going on with this. But sorry, I haven't updated my Alpha Skip Ahead Xbox in a while, so should almost be done though. And then we'll have to update the sim, but again, that shouldn't take too long. So Mach 2, you're seeing the same thing that we were just seeing on the PlayStation, where things just the LOD, the draw distance, all that type of stuff is a mess. I mean, I'm not surprised. It seems like anything that affects one console is affecting the other one as well with these sim updates, just like Sim Update 5 with the memory issues. I just want to see, because I own that plane that we were just checking out on the PlayStation over here. I just want to see if those same effects are happening here or not. Are we gonna get the update pushed to us? Yes. Okay, perfect. Because I was worried. I was in the beta, so 433. I mean, whatever. If it, I don't. This might be a beta build update. We'll see. Oh, I don't know why I have to load into it. We can already see. Hang on. What even is the build? I think this is a beta build still. I didn't even pay attention to the version number yesterday. Oh no, that is public. Never mind. Well, unfortunately, I don't think it's server related anymore. That's what we were hoping, and we saw the things kind of... I don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore. I guess this is just something to expect anytime a new sim update comes out. It's more, or it's less about, oh, what's going to be exciting to dive into, and more about what's broken now. And I mean, the fact that we're back to back on sim updates, and then this is the regression happening. Change the title since it's less focused on the PlayStation now. Yes, FMJ, now we get to experience it. Can we just go back to SU4? I wish. You mean the plane that we're already flying? Well, trying to fly? It's just the sim broke the PlayStation version. I'm just coming over here to see if the Xbox is seeing the same thing with it or not. If we're talking about the Phenom. If you're talking about something else, I'm not buying anything else. I'm gonna be taking a break from buying stuff on this marketplace. But anyways, we'll see what this is like. Again, I don't like doing these streams where it's all just being disappointed with stuff, but it's hard not to be disappointed with what we're seeing here. Like, this whole up and down going on in the last couple builds, or sim updates, is just... I don't understand why this is happening. I was really hoping Sim Update 5, yeah, that all sucked with the memory issues, like, great, we'll move on from this and hopefully never have this happen again. Fast forward to Sim Update 6, a whole new slate of issues has arisen. So we'll see if we keep having that here on the Xbox side as well. Let's see if I have it installed still. Yes. I do. Let's just do the same thing we just did on the PlayStation. See how it loads in. Alright, nice. Good start. Bandwidth too low on a gigabit speed internet connection hardwired. I'm sure that's the case. I can't tell if that's the window glass or if the plane's missing textures. Nope. Okay. Looks fine for now. I'm interested to see if it has...
Kilo Sierra Echo Zulu traffic. E55P Foxtrot Sierra.
No, it has the floor for now. It had it when we reinstalled the sim, so we'll see if we have the same degradation as we get going here. So, right off the bat, the Xbox has a wider draw distance than what we were seeing on the PlayStation. Because all this stuff that was right next to us would be just not loaded in, like the mountain right off our nose on the top.
High speed. High speed. High speed. High speed. High speed. High speed. High speed.
When isn't this thing in high speed?
High speed.
The flaps up. When we get back to the main menu, I want to make sure we're not in the beta, because I would assume the beta's turned off at this point. But I want to double check it. Because right now the Xbox looks normal regarding draw distance and everything else. The plane isn't freaking out. Everything's loaded in as well. Which this is what it looked like in the beta for the PlayStation side of it, and of course 5.1. Nothing's deloading over there, or unloading. And it's still the right textures. I want to double check. I just want to make sure. No, this is public. Okay, let me go to the Grand Tetons. Because that was one picture where I saw it wasn't loading in, so just want to see what it's doing. We'll also see if this thing continues to degrade as you keep respawning it, like it was on the PlayStation. So it seems like the PlayStation so far has gotten hit the worst. Oh. But we'll see. This is proving what? What does that even mean? This is proving that something's wrong with the PlayStation version, yes. Like, what does this have to do? Like, oh my goodness. Proving it. Yeah, it's proving something's wrong. goodness. Oh. You can see through the floor in external camera. For some reason. Not seeing that in the internal view like we were on the other one. So it seems like this is more towards the PlayStation side, having something going wrong on that side. One final thing I'm going to test out is we'll get the A350 in LA, and then we'll also do the same thing. We'll go back to the PlayStation and see what's going on. And then we'll just compare the two. Because minus the floor being weird at a certain angle from external camera in there, that was the only thing I noticed different. We weren't losing the plane like we were on the PlayStation side, or we didn't have the absolutely minuscule draw distance that we were seeing on the PlayStation. So once we're done with flying around here a little bit, just seeing how everything's doing, we're going to pop into this 777. I wish I could have the A350 there as well. I'd love to test out the same. We can always, well, I don't know. We'll see. I just always like doing this because it's always a good performance test anyways. And then we'll pop back over to the PlayStation and just see the same stuff that we just did. And then we can compare it. Because at this point, I don't even care about the marketplace purchase anymore. We're just back into testing mode here to see what is happening or what isn't happening. We'll see if the A350 even loads in here. And then we'll do the 777F on the PlayStation side. Do I not do the chalk? I always forget how to do the chalks. Oh, they're gone. They just disappear when you start at the plane. Never mind. Oh, forget the pushback. I'm not cutting anybody off, am I? No. Because I want to do that to random players, or I'll just get in front of them. Is it back to this rudder tillers setting here? Options. There we go. Oh. Let me also get rid of that. Didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Love that button. Don't know why that keeps coming back into my default or my custom control binds anyways, but whatever. No, it's not whatever. It's not what I want to test out here. Come on. Oh, you really? Put the gears down. Okay, you know what? Fine. Just whatever then. Okay. Guess we're in autopilot. Oh, nice. And then it just goes in. Oh my goodness gracious. All because of that fantastic button. Love it. This is why I didn't want all that to happen, because then it just messes up. Goodness gracious. It's fine, we'll make do with what we have. Gracious, probably too fast. Let's go into that, throwing off this entire flight that I'm just rushing through. Fantastic. Because I just want to get over to these mountains here by just flying to it. Because yesterday we noticed that with the 777 where the mountains just weren't going anywhere. Like, even though we were close to it, they just never loaded in. So I just wanted to see what it's like here. Now that we're finally done with all this nonsense here. Yep, this isn't where it used to be either. Because you can go back to when we did the A350 stuff, because we always do at least one flight on the Xbox when an update comes out. And you were able to see nice, perfect photogrammic imagery down there. The draw distance was far. We were already seeing the downtown cityscapes, and we're not seeing that right now. So there's still a downgrade regarding its draw distance. Because even during that flight, we were a bit higher, about 10,000 feet. You'd look down and you still see the photogrammic imagery rendered out. It looked really nice. And now we have a lot of pop-in going on. How's it doing with off-screen caching? Seems to be doing okay with that. It's not reloading photogrammic, just trees. But you can see photogrammic stuff isn't even loading below us like it used to. And then we'll just go over to these mountains, see how the Xbox does it, and then we'll swap back over to the PlayStation. And just do the same thing we did here, and see the difference. Space to get at is 4 miles away, so maybe 8-mile draw distance. We only have one section of mountains loading in over here. The front of them, the rest of it, it's not loading to the left of that. There it is. It seems most of the issues are on the PlayStation side. I mean, there's still some lower draw distances going on than what we've had in the past, but it's still a lot nicer to look at than the PlayStation side. mountains just aren't wanting to fully load. Which we were seeing that on the PlayStation yesterday. You can see the satellite imagery squares, the lines going on. So there's definitely still SU6 degradation going on the Xbox side as well. Because this legitimately doesn't load until you shove the camera right next to it. And I know for a fact this mountain range was not like that before. We've done this flight plenty of times now from LA to Palm Springs. Okay. So let's pop back over to the PlayStation and we're going to just do the same thing. We can compare it, see what we think about that, and have a more definitive answer as to what we're seeing between the two. So we'll start off with the new plane that just released on the PlayStation, which we can see is properly doing its thing on Xbox. So there might be some things specific to the PlayStation version that's creating issues on top of the sim update stuff with the... Who knows? We'll see, though. Let's see. Because all I do know, out of all the things I've ever bought from the marketplace, I've never run into this thing happening so often like this. And now, of course, this whole... Oh, shoot, we'll have to check that out, too. We'll go back to the Xbox. Because I want to see if the Longitude is doing the same thing or the 787, where it doesn't load in properly, and then it creates those instances, you know, like what we saw before we left the PlayStation, where you fly something, it doesn't load it right, and then everything else that you pick, even from a Cessna 172... also not loading correctly. So it's just, we'll see. We'll see. Right now, I want to just do the same thing we did on the Xbox and compare the two. And then we'll kind of go from that. But yeah, I wish I could help, because again, I don't have the HOTAS on the PlayStation side. I've just heard that if you go to... I'll show it, because the way I'll explain it probably will make no sense. But if you go to the controls and set up a different profile, and go back to it if it's still there, it should work. I don't know, the whole thing is weird. But I'll still show it anyways to maybe helpfully help you out. But again, all I use is a DualSense, so I don't have any HOTAS to really check it out on the PlayStation side. But I'll still showcase it anyways. Hopefully it'll help you out and get your profile back there. But there's a possibility you might have to just redo the buttons you had for it. Not 100% sure on it though. But alright, so controls. And then if you go down to... So I have this one that says don't delete, because a long time ago I deleted the thing. It was a whole thing. But anyways... if it's back to like a generic profile or whatever the case may be, just see if your original custom profile's there, and then hopefully that works out for you. That's like the best way I can explain it based off of what I've heard from other people. So hopefully that helps. It probably doesn't. People are probably gonna be listening to that and be like, what does that have to do with anything? And I apologize if it truly doesn't help. But I hope it does, and you can get back to flying with the HOTAS. Alright, so same thing we did on the Xbox. This first load should do fine, and then we'll lose the floor a little bit later. We'll see. It's we'll see, but thank you for the $4.99 E-frame. You didn't have to donate another bit. You already donated a lot.
E55 P Charlie Oscar Whiskey Tango, Whiskey November. Taking off runway 21. Depart straight out. Kilo Sierra, Echo Zulu.
It could very well be multiplayer. Because now everything looks fine here. I don't know why we're getting such different things every time we reboot the sim. We also don't have multiplayer here. So if you're on PlayStation still, join. Let's see. Let's test that theory out, because I'm lost on any other ideas. I mean, we had multiplayer on, of course, in the Xbox as well, with the A350, and the draw distance was fine, too. But all this wasn't loading before, so I don't know. I really, truly don't know what's happening with it. You're gonna get just a different experience every time you boot up the sim, I guess. I mean, don't get me wrong, if everything all of a sudden just magically works after rebooting the sim 500 times, great. But I'm not going to hold my breath, because we'll probably have these moments of, hey, everything's good to go, and then it's just going to be, never mind, but we'll see, because we're still not loading. There it is, okay. At least it's not all low polygons like it was before. But it always seems to do fine on the first load, and then repeated loads, it starts to destroy itself. And don't mind our flying right now. I don't really care about the flying portion right now. So we'll be going all over the place with the planes. Because if it was really server related, why wouldn't they just come out and say you might see degradation in the world? It's my biggest pet peeve with the Sobo. They're so secretive about stuff. They don't come out and say, hey, because I mean, if it's server related, still great, but I don't know. It's so hard to tell. You get a different experience every time you boot up the sim. Still have our floor. So we have more and more people showing up. I'm not really seeing... I mean, it's still... like the Xbox, it's still a lower draw distance than what we're used to. We'll see how the runway loads in this time. Still not loaded in. Still not loaded in. We're probably like a half nautical mile away and we're still not loaded.
500.
It tried, but stopped. Still not fully loaded.
Caution. 300. Caution. Terrain. Pull up.
Still not fully loaded, even though we're next to the runway. We've got the 21 looking somewhat loaded.
100.
Finally starts to pop in there. The terrain around us is still loaded in. It hasn't despawned. Our floor is still here. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is, now that there's multiplayer players here, we're gonna just pick a different model and reload into the same airport, just a different interior, different exterior, and go from that. This will kind of help, like, because when we first spawned in, we had no multiplayer players around us. Now we do. And we'll see if we get a different outcome. Because at this point, I'm just confused as to what is really the experience or not. Is it the broken nonsense we started the stream with? Was it just a one-off, like, restart the sim 500 times in order to get to the point we need to be at?
Kilo Sierra Echo Zulu traffic. A 55P Charlie Oscar Whiskey Tango, Whiskey November. Taking off runway 21, straight out departure. Kilo Sierra Echo Zulu.
Because at this point, I don't want to say it's completely broken, and I also don't want to say it's completely fixed and fine, because it's just so random and sporadic on what we're actually experiencing. Because now all of a sudden the sim's playing exactly like we're used to. You can see the draw distance here, the plane isn't freaking out. Like, I don't... What is that? Just so absolutely confused how to explain what we're seeing through these streams. As you all saw what it looked like in the beginning, we reinstalled the whole sim, it was still doing the broken plane and everything else. We disabled and re-enabled this third-party add-on, it was still doing it. We go to the Xbox, we come back, and now all of a sudden it's doing what we need it to. Without doing anything else, like no restart of, or reinstall, no re-enabling the plane. I mean, again, if it stays like this now, great, I'm happy with it, but I'm worried I'm gonna get back into the sim later today, and it'll be the same thing that we saw earlier, just like, okay, why did that happen now? Because so far, having multiplayer players around us is not causing mayhem. At least not yet. floor is still here. Because last time we flew it, the floor disappeared about like 2 minutes into the flight. Everything's loading in fine here because that was cut off over there. This was all like blurry and not fully loaded. Like, it just, the sim is so confusing. It really truly is. So we'll keep going. We'll keep our tests going and seeing if anything changes. Maybe the PlayStation version got mad because I went to the Xbox. Who knows? Maybe it finally realized, hey, I'll work. Don't worry about it. So I think that's the tip. If you have an Xbox and your PlayStation version and vice versa, if the Xbox version isn't doing good, pop over to the PlayStation sim and go back, it'll work for you. Is apparently the technique. Weird.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
So I'll change the title again because I had it broke the console's question mark and now it's just, I don't know. I'm noticing. See, is it something that just gradually happens? Well, I got a bit of time today, so we'll be here to figure it out. We'll try to figure out a reason as to why it's happening. Because so far, I have no specific point or setting that's on or off that causes it. The best outcome is it just keeps working the way it's supposed to on both consoles and everybody's happy. That's the outcome I'm wanting. And then we can just forget about the whole beginning of the stream that was absolute chaos. And I can enjoy the new plane that came out in the marketplace, and it all goes from that. Okay. So far, so good. So far. Now we're gonna do the LA flight. Same thing we did on the Xbox. Just want to see how it handles with loading things in with the mountains that we were flying over that weren't loading properly on the Xbox, we're probably going to see that here on the PlayStation as well. Might just be bad data, but I want to see it. Because yesterday, for whatever reason, this tail wasn't loading in right. Let's see if that's changed. No. It's still a really low... I don't know why. I don't remember it looking like that before, but... I think I need to do... I don't know why I need to do this every time. It's kind of annoying with the 777. But it never... Like, if you reinstall the sim or there's an update, you always have to disable and re-enable the 777 in order for it to work. I don't know why it does it. I would wish it wouldn't, but we're going to do that and utilize it and actually make this thing work. Oh god, I need water. I'm going to get some after we load back in. Alright, let's try that again. Because, I mean, load time went fast. I don't know if it was because it had nothing to load, but we'll see. I'm gonna go get a bottle of water real quick. I'll be back. Oh, let me also change my, my title. Because I don't know if it is broken on consoles or not. Did SU6 actually break the console versions? Question mark? I hope I get an answer at the end of this stream. There we go, because now you can hear it all do its thing, and it loads up. Great, everybody's happy. Perfect. Why you have to do that whole My Library thing, I have no idea. But it's good to know. So if you have the 777 and it's not loading in like it did when it first came out, it's because of that weird thing you have to do. So I'll just have this sitting out here. You can hear it start up, and then we'll do the flight over to Palm Springs. Alright. Are we booted up, I hope? Oh god, is this still I should have just spawned in on the runway, huh? I forget how long this thing takes to boot. Let's get my pushback going, please. Clear out all these ground vehicles, don't need it. Is this even... Engines aren't even spooled up? Oh, there they go. I was about to say, god dang. I get we're going for realism with the thing, but... I guess I do that from over here. Remove chocks. Hopefully it still boots up, because I might have gotten rid of an air card or something. Who knows? If it does, it's a nice, easy, quick spawn on the runway and forget we did all of this. I mean, I don't know. I truly don't know. The beginning of the stream, everything was broken on the PlayStation side. We went over the Xbox. Some of the draw distance was low, but it was a much better experience there. We come back here, everything's working again. I don't know. I truly can't answer a yes or no at this point in time. Because I don't want to say, no, it didn't break anything, and then I come back later today and reopen the sim, and then all of a sudden everything's breaking. Like, it's so confusing right now.
Perfect. We don't need to run it again.
What in the world is that audio clip? Seriously. Am I losing my mind, or are we hearing this as well? Is there any audio? What's happening? Why am I not hearing anything on the playback? What the heck is going on? There we go. What in the world? We come back here, everything's working again. I don't know. I truly can't answer a yes or no at this point in time. Because I don't want to say, no, it didn't break anything, and then I just want to hear it again. Later today and reopen the sim, and then all of a sudden everything's breaking. Like, it's so confusing right now. Oh, so you definitely can hear it. I don't know what that is. I thought it was the other plane. Now I'm hearing it anywhere. I don't know. Honestly, there's just I don't know. Oh, goodness gracious. Why am I hearing somebody say, "Yeah, we got it. We don't need it anymore," or whatever he's saying? No, not shut down. Ready for takeoff, please. Yeah, oh, see? That's what I'm talking about. I don't know what that's coming from. That's not voice chat. It's like the third or fourth time we've heard that. Uh-oh. Is it starting again? See, this is what I'm talking about. Everything can go fine for a little bit, and then all of a sudden it just says no. And that is exactly why it's such a difficult thing for me to say, like, oh yeah, everything's perfect, and then you do a restart, then the plane's fine. Absolutely insane, folks. That's all I can tell you. But everything's loaded in. There's no Wasm crash, so I mean, whatever that was is gone. But yeah, that random audio clip of saying, okay, we don't need it. Like, is there a file in here that's not supposed to be here? Or I don't know. Maybe it's some nature audio, and you run into hearing that. because it's certainly not something I've ever heard before. So it might be a Sim Update 6 audio clip that got in that shouldn't be there. Because that's the 4th or 5th time we've heard it. Yeah, we got it. We don't need it anymore. Just show... Because when it first happened in the beginning of the stream, I thought it was voice chat in the sim. I turned that off now, and yeah, it's funny. No idea what that is. The KLM... Oh, so, Nick, is that the 747? I've heard the 747's broke. Because you're Captain Kohler, right? Oh, no, you're in the 78... Oh, the 787? We had that whole thing where it doesn't load anything around it. That happened yesterday. We can, of course, see if that happens... now, too. But we'll do this test first. But yeah, you can see how the tail's not loading in at all. That wasn't happening before. I feel like I would have pointed that out a lot. It's just weird. It's the only thing that doesn't load properly. All of a sudden. Right? It throws me off. I'm like, what the heck am I hearing? So if anybody else hears that at any point, please let me know. I have no idea if it's because of... I mean, if I keep hearing it, I'm going to disable that new plane we just bought today from FS Reborn and see if it continues to happen. Because today was the first time I've ever heard it. We didn't hear it at all yesterday, so it might be tied to that add-on for some reason. Even though we're not even in that plane. Like, I don't know. This whole stream is I don't know. That's what I should title the stream. Because I truly have zero clue as to what's going on. With this plane, the gyroscope doesn't work when you're close to the ground. You lose complete control, but when it's up in the air, you do have a gyroscope. But once you're about, I don't know, 100, 200 feet above the ground, it just doesn't do anything anymore, so... LA looks to be doing pretty much identical to what the Xbox was doing, just not loading the photogrammic imagery correctly. Really, I think we have shorter draw distance than the Xbox version, though. Now, of course, that can be tied to... I wish I had the A350 here so we could do a duplicate test. Because obviously, since it's a completely different aircraft, we'll have a little bit of a different experience out of it. Because we already had all these... We already had all these mountains in here. Sorry, I didn't realize I was overspeed or even had the crash stuff on at the moment. Mountains still haven't loaded. There's one chunk and then two. So what we'll do is once we get to the mountains, I want to check out over here to see if it's doing the same thing where if you're not right next to the ground, it doesn't load in like it did on the Xbox. And then we'll pop into a default airliner. I just want to see if it does the same thing or not. Or actually, you know what is a better test? We'll pop into the Cessna 172 and just see how draw distance is that way. Because if we're getting the same thing, it doesn't matter what plane you're flying at that point. You can already tell, you know, you got the older satellite imagery, so it's probably going to do exactly the same. Where it'll just be this blurry look, even though you're right next to it. So the only way to get the clear imagery that you're supposed to be getting is shoving the drone camera down there. Because you can see right here. You can just get the satellite imagery squares. You get the lines in there. And then if we get close, like a couple feet off the ground, then sure, it'll actually load fully like it's supposed to, but that's obviously not ideal. Even up close, it's still not doing too hot. This whole mountain range isn't... So, I mean, this could be similar to the issues like the Key West water masking and all that. That might be happening here on the mountaintops. But we are able to replicate that on both the Xbox and PlayStation versions of the sim. So the other thing I want to do really quick is I want to see how it does loading in Los Angeles in just a 172. Obviously a plane that doesn't need to do too much performance-wise, so... But like we were talking about when we flew the A350 over Los Angeles, it is a complete downgrade to what we used to be seeing, even in an airliner over the city, and its draw distance from what we had before to what we have now. So something's definitely gone backwards regarding that. Alright, so I want to come back over here because I want to see how these mountains load in. And we'll just fly to it. I want to see if we get a similar draw distance or if it looks better. Whatever the case may be. How do you see the livery? Oh, that's just random. If you're talking about like the Iberia... Oh, see, now we're back to this again. Which, this is never something I've ever seen in the sim until Sim Update 6 came out. So that means probably going into the FS Reborn plane, I think anything you go into now will be broken. Until you restart the entire sim. But yeah, never saw this ever happen. Obviously we had some things load in wrong from third-party stuff, sure. But a 172 breaking as well? No. That has never once been a thing I've seen. I mean, I know it's anniversary week and everything like that, but I don't think we have to go this deep into the anniversary stuff. And even though the plane is low poly, we're still having a crap draw distance. So let me just see. This should have broken every single aircraft now. But let's see. That's crazy, man. So all we did was fly the FS Reborn, and then we just did a flight in the 777, and that was it. And now I think it's pretty much broken every model in the sim now. No, Chinook is actually... I mean, it's not loading its livery in the back, but... or the cockpit.
El Monte Airport information India 1900 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 9er. Sky condition clear. Temperature 15. Dew point 1 tree. Altimeter 29er 2. Visual runway 19er in use. Landing and departing runway 19er. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back, hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have India. El Monte Airport information.
I don't know what it is, because again, this is not something I've experienced in even beta formats of the sim. So I don't know what changes from the beta environment to the live server environment, but... yeah. At least the EFB works. Yes, this is the PS5 right now, which is seeming to be the one having the most issues. I don't feel so good. Because the other thing that's really weird to me is it doesn't figure out that something isn't wrong. And now I think we're, I mean, it might still load in, but it's not, the sim doesn't realize it's broke. It doesn't fix whatever's going wrong with it. It is just going to stay this way until you reboot the sim. I'm just trying to see if we can get to a point where eventually the sim just stops even wanting to do anything and crashes. I feel like we're getting closer to it. Again, it has nothing to do with rolling cache. I've never changed that once on the PC, the Xbox, or the PlayStation. I've never seen the planes ever do this. Ever. Through all the betas, through all the public builds. Never. I wonder if this will even load in here. I mean, we're going to restart anyways. I just wanted to keep going with this just to see if the sim figures out something's not right. Because, I mean, we can reinstall the sim and do all of that type of stuff. It works for the first flight, and then after that, it gets to this point. East US server's working. I'm on East US. The server has nothing to do except showing the players in that server. That is the only impact that has. So yeah, this isn't going to load anymore. I think the Alaska flight is going to become my thumbnail for the stream by the end of it. That's a beautiful picture. And again, I've never restarted the flight. It's just, okay. Out of the thousands of hours I've spent in this sim, I never once had to do this thing where it's just like, oh, do the rolling cache, restart the sim after every flight. I've spent much time in this sim doing multiple flights in one go and never having crashes happen, especially during the Sim Update 4 time frame. And never once had issues like this. You can go back through the plethora of streams that I've done, and we never did this whole thing where, okay, this flight's over, I'm going to restart the sim now. Never had to do that. In any situation. Never felt compelled to do that in beta environments because it never really ran into those issues where everything's falling apart after a couple flights. And the other side of it is, you should never have to be doing that anyways. So, it's just... Because, man, the PlayStation 5 beta before it came out, the time I had the PlayStation Sim early before it came out officially, and then, of course, the Sim Update 4 time frame. You could play for hours, going from airliners to airport to airport to airport in different planes every single time, reloading 10 minutes, and never once having an issue that required you to restart the sim, or touch the rolling cache, or any of that. Ever. In my personal experience. Ever since Sim Update 5 and now Sim Update 6, things just aren't right. At all. So, what I want to... I don't know what triggered it. Was it third-party plane? Was it the airliner doing it? Would any airliner cause that to happen to plague the rest of the sim? Because we did the 300 fine, we went over to the 777, it was fine the first load, then it freaked out the second time. Maybe that's what caused it. That weird load that happened after we restarted the sim might have triggered that to start happening? I don't know. That's legitimately what I'm trying to figure out, what causes it to explode like that. Corin, then I think you're set up. Yeah, unfortunately, being able to roll back to the previous stuff as a player, from the player side, is just not
Colorado Springs
possible.
Tower. E55P Charlie Oscar Whiskey
I don't think it'll
Tango,
ever will be in the current way of how they do things.
17 left, departing straight out.
Because, yeah, I don't think it was this. I think the airliners might be causing issues. We'll mess with the default ones. Oh, nice. I love how there's a broken bit of runway now at my airport. That's sweet. That wasn't there before. So yeah, the floor still disappears at this angle on the PlayStation as it does on the Xbox. At least we're not seeing it inside this time. But yeah, let's mess with the default airliners and see if we can trigger that implosion of the sim with that as well, or if it's third-party airliners, because we already know the 787 does it. Which we'll see if it does it again. Because this was the first time we noticed it yesterday, was the 787 spawned in and nothing loaded around it. Buildings wouldn't pop in, even generic ones, the satellite imagery wasn't loading, the runway, all the textures were just gone. Because we know it's not the FS Reborn plane causing that.
Colorado Springs Tower. Boeing Charlie Oscar Whiskey Tango, Whiskey November. Ready for straight out departure at runway 17 left.
Get ready for the bump. See? Now the runway's not loading anymore. And I think what happened yesterday is it just kind of slowly stopped loading anything around us. Because you can see the satellite imagery's gone, all of that. I like how it reloaded and broke our gears. Satellite did come back. I don't know if it's because of my low audio, but it sounds like I'm hearing a bunch of frogs in a swamp. Why does it sound like that? Oh, the livery's fixed though. Finally. It wasn't fixed yesterday, which is weird. I mean, yeah, it's fixed. Still has some work to do. Sorry, don't mind about the overspeeding because of the flaps. Does it still go into climbing when I hold L1? Yep, that still hasn't been fixed. Oh! Hang on, we're losing cockpit instruments. So now what's going to happen is the plane shouldn't load anymore again. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a list here. Because I think the airliners are the culprit. Because I guarantee you, we spawn in the 172 and it'll be glitched, and then we have to restart the whole sim in order for it to work correctly again. Airline breaking sim? The 777F. Third party. 787. Default. Okay, so there's that. And then once we do this list on the PlayStation side, the other thing I want to test out first is we're going to just go into an airliner and see. I doubt the 737 causes it, but we're going to just run through the list, because at this point I need to figure out what's going on here. If this is just airliner wide, or just specific planes in the airliner category causing it. It sounds like a wood chipper to me mixed with a weed eater. Oh. See, I should do a whole video about that. What are you actually hearing? And then they're actually all planes, but then it's just like, I hear a weed eater and frogs in a marsh. It's a 787. So we can eliminate third-party planes being the culprit. We already know that's not the case. We fly other third-party planes, and that doesn't completely disrupt the sim. Good. The 787 breaks it. The 777 breaks it. We're going to go into the A330 next and see if that breaks the rest of the flight experience until you restart the sim. It might just be a select few planes, but we do know for a 100% fact those two do break the rest of your experience. Which was not happening before Sim Update 6. Sony Flight Simulator? I mean, that'd be pretty, I mean, competition's always good. But I doubt they'd do that. Because, yeah, if you're just joining, sorry, this was supposed to be a whole thing about focusing on the FS Reborn plane. We'll do that another time when things are situated, because right now I'm just trying to figure out the main cause of the issues we're seeing.
Colorado Springs Tower, Charlie Oscar Whiskey Tango, Whiskey November ready at runway 17 left. Departing straight out.
Because the biggest thing I want to see is if we can replicate the 787 breaking things on the Xbox side as well. Because this might just be an issue on the PlayStation side. I don't have a cursor, so that's cool. So, unlike the 787, we didn't lose any textures on the runway or the satellite imagery. So I'm going to take a wild guess and say that this is not going to break. Well, Oh, never mind. We lost a whole section of good quality imagery there for some reason. Everything else looks fine. Here we have a much, you can see the draw distance difference as well between the 787 and the A330. The mountains are all done. You have a long distance of photogrammic imagery to the north. This is all looking normal. 172 should be fine loading into it. Yep. And that is how it's supposed to be, and how it's always been. So A330 is fine. That's not causing any catastrophic failures in the sim. So what we're going to do now is we're just going to keep going until it breaks again, because I'm sure we'll find something else that will break it. Probably the 747, but we'll see. Is it only on console? I mean, I don't think the PC is going to run into it. It's similar to Sim Update 5, where things went weird. Right now, I'm just trying to hone in on what is actually happening, and the ways you can just avoid any heartache by just avoiding certain planes, like the 787 and the 777F from PMDG. Those two are absolutely causing issues for the sim.
Colorado Springs Tower. Boeing Charlie
Everything loaded in nice and
Oscar
quick.
Tango,
We got our
Whiskey
textures all ready to go. I
Straight
doubt
out
the
departure.
747 is going to be a problem.
7 left.
I was hearing people say that they can't fly the big planes. So if we're talking 787, yes. But so far everything else default that we've tested, which is one, has been fine. You like that? Almost a tail strike, but not really. But yeah, you can see how everything's normal. We're not losing complete textures of everything and everything disappearing off the side like the 787. Because I know yesterday somebody said that the door was open and it wasn't and it crashed the plane. I'm still not seeing that happen on our end. But alright, switching over to the 172, it'll probably be perfectly fine. It was a great draw distance there, all good. Get those nice quick load times. Beautiful, models all set up. It's not Minecraft. Excellent. 747 is fine. Let me try another third-party plane. Let me do the Concorde really quick and see if it has a similar effect like the 777 does. They made the sim rate label super big, did they? On the compass, I'm assuming? Here, let me look at it really quick.
Colorado Springs Tower. Speedbird Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5 1.
Full. I don't think I have a button for it. Hang on.
Ready at runway 17 left. Straight out departure.
I guess this is on another platform because I'm not seeing anything outrageous with the sim rate icon. Looks normal on my end. Livery's not loading in right here. Sim Update 6 did some stuff to third-party planes for sure. Oh, what is that clicking noise? Are we ever gonna take off? Are we good? Hello? Do I even have any control over this? Crap, this thing is absolutely loud. I don't have any control. Like, I don't have anything. What in the world? It's not going left or right. It's not even... Oh, there we go. Guess I was fighting gyroscope, even though I thought I'd turn that off. But anyways, there we go, we're fine. Livery still broke on it, but that's no big deal. Not noticing anything going wrong with the satellite imagery. Don't mind that fantastic takeoff. So I'd imagine the 172 is fine. Not really noticing anything that would really break the rest of the sim on that flight. Nope. All good. Okay. And still getting a great draw distance. Mountains are looking great. Perfect. All without having to restart the sim after every flight, which is how it always has been. The A321 will do next. Actually, let me do the A320. It's not worth buying the 787 right now, Joshua. That still needs a lot of work. Plus, right now it breaks the sim when you use it, so I definitely don't recommend buying it currently. Because anytime you spawn into it, the rest of the sim just kind of implodes on itself. No idea. I just realized that. I don't know why they changed where the plane's sitting down there. That they don't use that taxiway. They go all the way to the end of the runway. I don't know why it switched to that. It never was doing that before. Oh, that's why. It's BOA. Oh, wait, I am here. Why am I? What? No, whatever. But yeah, it's using the wrong... And then it puts us over here. That's funny.
Whiskey Tango, Whiskey November at runway 17 left, ready for departure. Departing straight out.
I like how I hear the Corvallis more than I hear the airliner. What in the world? Oh, getting some crappy textures. Caught up though. Nah, not really. Still low quality here. Not a great draw distance. Very short. I think our 172 may explode on this one. Because you can see how short of a draw distance we have going everywhere around here. Let's see. Nope, still good. I've already reinstalled the sim twice. It's not specifically the sim's install. There are certain planes that are breaking the sim. Which now we have a much shorter draw distance after the Airbus. Because before we were seeing the mountains fully good to go right there. Same with the draw distance, we were able to see well north of us. So I'm going to write the A320 down for that, because that definitely impacted that. Where'd be my notepad? Oh, that's not what I meant to hit. A320 V2 caused a lower draw distance. I want to try this again now. Just get in the 777 and see if we get to that same issue again. Just want to triple check it to see if we get a perfect score on that happening. Why do I keep going to the 172? Because I want to see if the model is broken. That's why.
At runway 17 left, straight out departure.
Do I know how to work the doors on CS? What is CS? Ah, there's the runway's starting to die a little bit here. So I think we'll be 3 for 3 on the 777 breaking the sim. Alright, I just want to see. Let's do a quick transition over to it and see if the 172 goes into Minecraft mode. It doesn't. So it's not always 100% of the time. The draw distance is still very short after the A320 V2. I really thought we were getting closer to honing in on what was causing that. Is it location? No, okay, so we did the 777 there. We didn't fly it over here, but we're not going into blocky mode. Every time you think you're like on a trail for getting to what causes it, all of a sudden it's just like, no, we're fine now. Just go with a bunch of different planes. Just keep loading in and see. Fine and loaded. Fine and also loaded. Let's go third party with the new FS Reborn jet. See how that's handling it. All is well, floor is loaded. Let's go 707. All good. Some weird tiles down there, but we've already talked about how the draw distance is a little bit lower. I don't know what causes it then. I really don't. I mean, I know if we go into the 787 it'll break. I'm just trying to go through some other stuff that we haven't flown yet just to see if that'll also break it. Because obviously it's not a 100% guarantee that something will break something. Is this because it's not loaded in yet? Why is it highlighting all the buttons? Okay, yeah, we're good now. It's like, I don't know why it's doing that. But yeah, it's all loaded in. Everything's fine. Let's try the Chinook again. Because obviously we did that when it was all broken already. We knew that. Just see how it's doing. See how it handles loading back into LA. Because the other reason I like doing this is because it's great to see how the sim's handling unloading LA, loading it, unloading it, bringing a new plane in, all that type of stuff. It's just a great way to just stress test the sim. So everything's already loaded in, no long load on that. Everything's good. Great draw distance. Perfect. Pick whatever this is. TBM, great. Done, loaded, photogrammic, trees, everything's already in. Just that short draw distance. I still think if we didn't do the A320, we would have had a longer distance on the LODs. Do another third party. Let's do the Blackhawk. Of course, I'm like 5 miles away from that dot, and it's just like, oh, you want to go here? No, I don't. Thank you. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do that flight plan. Sure. Just get me into the thing. I don't even know how I ended up over there anyways. Oh, probably because of the AI traffic we were on.
Power! Power!
Well, don't spawn me in with 0 power then. How about that? Yelling at me. No memory issues. Everything's perfect. This is probably like the 15th or 16th time we've respawned into something else now, and nothing catastrophic has happened. No hangs, no soft locks. It's doing what it's supposed to be doing. Why is it not? Oh. No, it is not. Oh, yes. No, it's not. There it is. We went through all those planes, and then we get to the Saab 340, and it's not happy anymore. So I'll add that to my list, because what I'll do, too, is I'm going to do all this stuff off-stream as well, just to kind of keep testing it. Saab 340 broke the planes. Because now we're back into Minecraft world. If we go into something else, it won't load the textures either. So the Saab might be a factor in that as well. So let's spawn in the Jag and see if it loads in properly. It shouldn't, because anytime that error happens is when the rest of the sim just decides to not work anymore. And D-Dot, where are you playing at, and what plane are you trying to load into? Because I want to see if I can replicate it. If you're on a different platform, I'll go to that platform and see if I can replicate. I don't think we'll be able to load in now. Nothing that ended it. Okay. Okay, so keep that in mind. I'll come back to the PlayStation here. Let me go to the Xbox. I want to do the exact same thing and see if we replicate it. I want to see if this is a console-wide issue or a PlayStation-specific issue. So we're going to just do the exact same thing we just did. The first test I want to do is with the 787. Because the 787 is the most consistent one to break the sim by just spawning in it. So that's why that is going to be the first thing we spawn into. I just want to see if we can replicate that issue specifically and go from that. And then after that, we're going to just do that random over LA, spawn in a bunch of different things, and see if we can get the sim to not want to load something like the Saab 340 that we just had. So keep that all in mind. We're trying to break the sim. We're trying to figure out what specifically is causing this issue. And I hope we can run into something where I can go to the forums and say, hey, this, and this leads to explosion. That's what we're here to do. I'm sorry if this isn't something you're interested in. You know, I know this was supposed to be a whole awesome group flight today. But we're now into investigating mode, so we'll see if we can replicate it on the Xbox. Because now we know the PlayStation, if you avoid certain planes, is doing what it's supposed to be doing. You know, we had the good draw distance, the mountains around Sedona weren't just blobs of nothing. Whatever the case may have happened when we restarted the sim for the 100th time, it all of a sudden decided to kick in and work. Because what I do know is, I don't know specifically. Some of it might be server related, but the fact that certain planes are consistently breaking while other ones are perfectly fine, I don't think that's server related. I think more of that is based off the certain plane causing it to be an issue. But that's why I want to come over to Xbox, do the exact same thing. We're going to spawn with the 787 on a fresh install and see if we replicate the broken models for the rest of the sim until you restart it. So let's pop in there. We're going to be just in the same area. We'll do Colorado Springs and see if it breaks it. If it doesn't, we'll bring the 787 to LA. Because things might be different here. I don't know. Maybe things will load perfectly fine and it's a PlayStation-specific issue. But most of the time when there's things wrong on the console, you'll end up seeing it on both sides. So, we'll see. I'm also interested in seeing if the runways also broke here. I don't know why that's all of a sudden the case. I fly here a lot. That wasn't broken pre-Sim Update 6, so that's fun. Yeah, you can change your co-pilot by going to your name up in the top right in the main menu. You can't do it while you're in the sim. But you can click on that and then customize identity. All the way on the right side is the co-pilot option.
Boeing Alpha Sierra X-ray 787
Can already see the degradation of textures and terrain. It'll come back, but we'll see if we lose it as we go down the runway here. And so if this replicates the PlayStation, we'll swap to the 172, and the model should be Minecraft. But we'll see. So there goes the runway. Like it was on the PlayStation, we should see a bump at some point. It's funny how that always pops up on the Xbox. We don't see that on the PlayStation side.
Boeing 787, leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Alright, do we go Minecraft or not? We do not. Interesting. Okay. So now we're going to go over to LA with the 787. Do that short flight again, and then see if we break it over there. Again, changing multiplayer servers is only changing the players you'll see. It is not going to affect terrain generation, the streaming of aircraft, or any of that sort. That is just changing the players you'll see in the sim.
Los Angeles Tower, Boeing
I
Alpha
hate...
Sierra X-ray 787.
Nope. Before I do anything else, get that garbage default control out of my controller. What is this? I don't know how I managed to keep hitting it. I don't even know what the button is. Such a stupid button.
Ready at runway 25, right, departing straight out.
Alright, let's try that again. I can go look at the A400 after this. We can see if the screens work. Oh, I was wondering how much of a pitch I would need. Almost going vertical, and he's still saying too low terrain. Oh, I'm stalling out, but that's okay. That was enough. And all good. So yeah, it's looking more and more likely like that's a PlayStation focused issue. Because the PlayStation's pretty consistent with the 787 breaking the rest of the sim. So now we're gonna just do the gauntlet to spawn over LA over and over again, and just a bunch of different things over and over again, and see if we can get to a point where a plane will start losing its visuals. And if not, then the Xbox side of things seem much more stable and better off than what we're seeing on the PlayStation version, but first we'll see if we can get to that point. No plans on flying the SU-57, nope. The next fighter jet I get is going to be Top Mach's F-22, whenever that releases. And then after that, I'm jetted out. Alright, if we're talking about the touchscreen working with the controller, no. Well, some buttons work. Is this the whole thing where we have to, like, be moving or something in order for it to... It's not very good, I'll just say that. I don't know how we managed to hit one button, but... yeah. It's not working in cursor mode or with just the regular free look view. I'm sure it works with a mouse connected or whatever. No idea why this thing spawns in the air with its gears down. A350. Press enter in the A400. Does that make the touchscreen work? This load might take a little bit, just because it is the A350, so this isn't going to be too shocking. Well, the takeoff is fine with the 787, it's just, if you try to switch to other planes after the flight, it shouldn't go so well. But the 787 just sucks in general anyways, so... It's easy for me to avoid, but still, it shouldn't be breaking the rest of the sim. Just doesn't make sense to have to hit enter in order to interact with the touchscreen. But, anyways. I'll load it on in, perfect. Wait, what? What is this? More plane changes, or is this just stuff that we've already seen? So, some more plane fixes just came out. But anyways, we'll get to that later. Let's go into the Saab. Wherever it is, there you are. So the Antonov received an update, tailwheel lock point added into before landing checklist. The F-27 Friendship has received fixes. You can now use VR controllers with the yoke. Passengers can't board aircraft. Pre-flight pins. Yoke cannot be hidden. Blah, 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 blah. LOD of other players' aircraft is too low, and multiplayer has been fixed with the F-27. The YS11 finally has some changes and updates. The Piper M600 has updates, and the Marchetti has updates as well. So yeah, I think I'm only seeing that issue on the PlayStation side. Because I'm not replicating any of the low-res models. I got all the alerts on. I get all that information. So yep, everything is normal over here. Let's get back into this. Well, this is a Series X that I have. Let's get back low here. It sucks though, I still don't have a root cause as to why that happens on the PlayStation. This audio still is horrendous on the 407. Oh my goodness. Because, I mean, yeah, everything that we've seen on the PlayStation side, I'm not seeing on the Xbox side. Sure, there's some areas where the draw distance is lower than I would expect it, considering what we've seen before. But I legitimately cannot break the sim the same way we do on the PlayStation. From third party to default, it's loading everything nice and smooth. Cool plane, by the way. Love that TriStar. And then, I mean, what we'll do is we'll just go right back to PlayStation, do the same thing, and see how long it takes to break. Because we should be able to pop into that 787, go to something else, and it'll break the rest of the models. And of course we saw some other discrepancies regarding airliners causing some other lingering issues in the background, but after the chaos in the beginning, I don't know. It's just, it seems to be random as to what happens. Sometimes you can boot up the sim and everything will be fine. And then other times you'll boot up the sim and everything will be completely broken and you're like, what's going on here? Already talked about it, Harry. And all loaded in. Yeah, I can't break it on the Xbox. Interesting. So this definitely isn't console-wide like Sim Update 5 was. And now we'll do one more attempt to see if I can break it by just doing like the 787 and seeing what happens from that. Because did the exact same stuff we did on the PlayStation, which broke things, and obviously I have even more third-party stuff on the Xbox side to just kind of go even more crazy with stuff. It handled it all perfectly fine. Didn't lose any draw distance, at least outside the normal kind of lower stuff that I'm still hoping we'll see some improvements on. Yep, Harry, we already talked about it. We went through the main points of the change logs for those aircraft, including the Piper and AN2 and all that. We can take a look at it. I just want to break it one more time here. And then we can do the rest of this as a normal stream again. Because with how everything's been going, watch, now the 787 will not cause any issues here, and I really don't know. I don't know, folks. But let's see. Just do the same thing again. I wish the investigating would have led to something more concrete as to, yeah, this is happening because of that.
Colorado Springs Tower. Boeing Charlie Oscar Whiskey Tango. Whiskey November
Because
ready.
the biggest thing I want to see from the airplane updates today is the AN2. I'm hoping they finally added medium cargo missions for it, because it's had no missions, so we'll kind of mess with that as well if we got the updates already. I don't have any input. Fantastic. The plane's probably freaking out. Oh, it's not going anywhere. Perfect. Alright. Get my HDMI source, please. There we go. Thank you. broken runway. Oh. Saw the line, but it isn't actually breaking it this time. See, this is what I was talking about. Now all of a sudden we'll fly this and it won't cause the issues, so it's just a really random... Oh, gears broke because of the runway. Perfect. So that's still going on.
Skywest 4890. Exit runway when able.
You want to see a fun trick with the gyroscope if you hold L1? Oh, hang on. Look at that. Isn't that cool?
Boeing Tango Whiskey November. Leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Only happens in first-person view. It's been like that since the gyroscope stuff came out. But anyways, you can see good draw distance.
Skywest 4890.
Better than like the A320 was and everything else that we were seeing earlier. So again, now that all of a sudden I want to showcase it breaking it, it probably will not break the rest of the planes right now. So I truly do not know what causes it. But let's see, and no, model's fine. Just randomly wants to do it, I guess. Weird. I just... no idea. So let me see. I don't know if I have the update yet. I don't know if it's going to be an add-on support thing or if it already happened and they just now published the list, because we did have an add-on support earlier. I don't know, that was just because of Xbox. Oh, I wish I could get an answer. Because, I mean, this whole beginning of the stream was just awful in all accounts. And not replicating it on the Xbox, so it's more the PlayStation side for sure. Oh, let's see. Still has absolutely no missions, so if this is the updated version, that hasn't changed. Let's see. Let me get it open up again here. Because I want to find something that's easily viewable to see if we actually have the updated versions or not. Oh, we can actually check it out with the AN2 because they added a tail wheel lock point added into before landing checklist. So let's see if that holds true or not. Because, by the way, if you wanted to know what we were seeing earlier in this stream, let me show it to you real quick. Oh, crap. Where are my pictures at? Is it under here? Oh, wait, it's here. Right? Yeah, there it is. This is what we had on the PlayStation earlier. And that. And that's what sparked all of this, like, trying to figure out what's going on. And I didn't have to look at the pictures. There it is. See? Knew it wouldn't take long to replicate it. which is this is not what we were able to replicate whatsoever on the Xbox. So this is definitely a PlayStation thing going on here. And as we've already proved, it has nothing to do with restarting the flight every time you do a flight. So there we go. I'm glad that happened. Good. Now people don't think I'm nuts. That is exactly the issue I'm talking about. Perfect timing. Thank you, Sim. Appreciate that. No. I I highly doubt it has anything to do with servers. The Xbox and PC players all play together. We just went through a whole selection of third-party and default planes over LA with a bunch of players around, and not once had that issue. I've also never seen this issue ever occur throughout all my time playing Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 until Sim Update 6 came out. So I truly do not believe that it's a server issue. Just something on the back end freaks out. I know a lot of it's because of the 787. It just leads to... It's almost like the 787 continues to load stuff even though you're not in it any... I don't know what it is, but that absolutely is the main seed that sprouts the issues for the rest of the sim when you do spawn into the 787. So I think it's something sim related as opposed to server related, because if that was the case, we've had plenty of moments where the sim would be full of players, especially on the PlayStation side, where we would see that happening. Because I mean, we've done stuff with the 787 in the past, and it never led to us experiencing that type of issue. So there's definitely something that happened with Sim Update 6 that the sim isn't happy with on the PlayStation side. What it is, I can't put a finger on it just yet, because I don't know what specifically is making that occur. So I'll have to do more tests with it, because so far I've done a couple hours of it, and still do not have like a specific reason as to why the sim just decides to explode on the PlayStation after Sim Update 6's release yesterday.
Colorado Springs Tower. End of Charlie Oscar Whiskey Tango. Whiskey November ready at runway 17 left. Departing straight out.
So, what did it say? Before start engine? Nice. I love how that has such a long... Anyways. Tail wheel lock point added into before landing checklist. I don't think we have the updated versions. Probably gonna have to wait on an add-on support update for it, I guess. Before starting engine. Oh, before landing. Crap. Well, there isn't even a before landing anyways. Oh, wait. Let me go to... Oh, goodness. My brain's fried, folks. I apologize. Nope. Okay. So we do have the updated versions. Good. That's all I was trying to look for. Don't mind me failing at reading everything here. So if you're just joining, 5 aircraft got updated. This, the AN-2, the F-27, the F-7 Fokker, the YS-11, the Piper M600, and the Savoia Marchetti received some fixes. Too bad they didn't get rid of this horrendous default camera on the AN2. Whole sideways looking nonsense. But that sucks. That means I don't have medium cargo mission or cargo missions in general for the AN2 still. Unfortunately. And Hilly, oh, the HOTUS thing worked? Nice. So again, if your HOTUS isn't working, since now I got some confirmation that it does work, just go to controls, make sure it's plugged in. Once you're selected on the HOTUS, just go to the general controls and get to your custom thing that you did, and you should be good to go. So mine is don't delete. Whatever yours was, select it, and your HOTUS should be working as it did before Sim Update 6. Would you like program multiplayer flight with a spec plane, fighter jet, or singular jet, and with a pre-programmed route? I don't know what that means, but sure. There's Kiwi. So basically, avoid the 787 if you don't want to deal with things. I mean, we did see it happen with the Saab as well. I mean, it's just... Hopefully we have more good times than bad times. And everything does what it needs to. Like, right now, we're fine. But there's definitely some weird things going on. At least on the PlayStation side. It seems like if you're an Xbox, it's pretty much the experience that we're known, or, you know, that we've come to know. And for the most part on the PlayStation side, yes, but I don't know what's with that weird issue that happens there. I really don't. Because right now we're back to good draw distances, everything's looking as it did before. So it's not an every time issue, so it's not like Sim Update 5 with the memory stuff, but we'll see. I love flying this thing. Nice. Very nice. See, I need some good moments today. I need that. Had enough of the nonsense today. Let's check the F-27 again, because it's a plane that I've never really been too much of a fan of, but for this, the yoke can now be operated with VR controls. Ground equipment either clips with ground or floats has been fixed. Elevator authority is too weak. Passengers cannot board aircraft. Unable to request passenger boarding at mission start using the Fokker F-27. Pre-flight pins are not present. Yoke cannot be hidden with VR pointers. Radar altimeter needle disappears. Aircraft is categorized under others in menu despite being a twin turboprop. The yoke cannot be hidden with VR pointers, and the LOD is too low, so we'll see how the LOD is now. I do own the plane on the PlayStation, right? If it's on Xbox, I'm not switching again. No, there it is. Appreciate it, Snow. Sorry, I'm French, it's difficult. Like a Kula dream of flying, he programmed a route and a speed at a specific hour so the community can organize their connection and flying together. If you're just talking about joining a free flight, you can do that at any point. I mean, anytime we're live, you can absolutely join on up. Nice, Kiwi. Good old stagger wing. Still haven't fixed the shadows on PlayStation. See how long it takes for it to load the interior here. Not too bad. Shorter than I thought it was going to. Oh. Huh. Must be the new technology of floating. That's interesting. I guess that's one way to solve my issue with the plane with the nose gear that always glitches out on the ground and kind of shakes the whole plane. Because originally I was coming out here because of the person standing in the plane. Here it comes again. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I think this update for the plane is a 10 out of 10 so far. I like it. Especially the floating part. Now, at first I was like, oh, maybe it's because it's a third-party airport or something like that. We don't have that, so... Oh, great. Hang on, does this even taxi now? Do we have chocks that I can't... Oh, now I can't leave. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh! There we go. A little slew mode helped. No idea what that was about, but okay, we're good. The shadows are really broke everywhere, even from looking outside in. How are they doing inside, though? They're doing fine inside, okay. But I mean, hey, if this thing's actually improved a bit, maybe I'll get it in, because I didn't realize it was in career, to be honest with you. It's still doing that, like, tire glitched into the ground thing on the nose, which is hilarious to me. That was probably the main thing I was hoping was improved, but it is what it is. Well, oh, it has a floating box under it, but looks better than in before, sort of. We'll head down to Pueblo here. Anybody else have this plane? I'd love to see the... Is anybody in it? Somebody's in the Phenom. And FlySimWare is here. Hello? No, that's just... There's a glitch on the PlayStation side. There's a few planes where it's something that... It was an issue with all the planes originally, and then you still see it from time to time. So yeah, it's just the shadows will never work correctly in the external. Because if you go to Showcase, they're perfectly fine. So it's just, for whatever reason, the regular orbit camera, some planes are just broke with their shadows, unfortunately. I appreciate it, Paul. I'm glad you still enjoy the content. Again, I don't want it to be like it is in the beginning, but when you spend money on something and it's just the Sims exploding, it's just like, oh my goodness, what is happening now? You know, it's just frustrating. Oh shoot, Kiwi's in one. Okay, well I don't see you a mile away. I don't see you under a mile. 0.8 of a mile. 0.7 of a mile. 0.6 of a mile. 0.5 of a mile. 0.4. Okay, yeah, this is really increased. Wow. 3/10 of a nautical mile. That's a big boost. Okay, I was expecting a lot more on that. And King, we are in US East with flight conditions set to all players. You can absolutely join if you want to. We're south of KCOS, Kilo Charlie Oscar Sierra. Just heading down to K-Pub. And then what are we gonna pop into next here? Missing radio transponder and 1 meter variant for career mode. Missing chalk and exterior walk around. Pre-flight pins are not present. And problems with checklists, visual cues. Don't need to look at that. Don't have the YS11, don't plan on buying it. But if you do have the YS11, you can now use the flight yoke interaction point for VR goggles controller. CND crossfeed valve selector. Altimeter thousands and 10,000s drum rotation animation. Engine fuel consumption rate too low. Why would anybody complain about fuel consumption? I'd rather have it low, but that's no longer low, apparently. Cockpit lamp brightness changes decal brightness. Should be controlled via overhead panel lighting. Irregular RMI knob incorrect animation. EFB updated covers logic to be able to remove them with engines running. FS20 only. Don't care. Why did I read it then? The YS11 exterior light toggle keybind interaction is broken. Access binding for HPC lever. And GPU remains visible after slewing back to fly. Oh, there's also a manual now for the Piper M600. You can find that in the aircraft manuals page of the Flight Sim website. Fixed idle performance in flight where there was a bug where torque was not reducing to 10 pounds as expected. Fixed ICAO type for ATC and aircraft.cfg. Fixed cables animation when opening closing door. Fixed bug with propeller pitch binding or binds, interfering with the simulation of the propeller. Accordingly, now propeller pitch binds will be ignored. The propeller blades angles are handled automatically. Pilots cannot change these manually. Fixed a bug where the fuel lever condition could not be bind to hardware. Fixed GTC knobs animation so they work proper in lock mode and legacy mode. Fixed PFD split mode, where a selection of panel could get stuck on certain circumstances. Adjusted fuel burn UI value to help with career mission ranges and fuel profile. Adjusted internal sounds -3 decibels as requested by Microsoft Teams. and refactored all liveries to be livery decals, preserving now the quality of the liveries across platforms. So we'll pop in the M600 after this. Very frustrating about BF6. We'll be on Battlefield 6 next Tuesday. We're going to be taking a look at the Top Gun DLC, which is apparently a free-to-play mode, so if you want to hop on in and join up, you can do so without buying Battlefield 6. And then, of course, Wake Island also releases, so Tuesday will definitely be a Battlefield day, which I'm looking forward to. Alright, seems like it's stable. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, and then we'll come back and land this thing. Alright, so I'll just let you know now, I will change the thumbnail. I'll probably put that United one on there and just title it, Did SU6 Break the Console Versions? And then in that stream, I'll pin a comment where we'll kind of just do a brief description of what in the world happened here. Because again, this whole point of this stream was supposed to dive into the new FS Reborn plane, which we can probably still do after we do the Piper. But it just... I couldn't believe what I was witnessing. I really couldn't, because this was a fresh install of the sim before I even started the stream, and everything was just an absolute mess, which thankfully hasn't continued. I'm really happy about that, because I would have been... I don't know what I would have been if it continued to just be as horrendous as it was. I still have no idea why that happened. Because, I mean, that occurred without me opening any other flights. That was me going into the sim before the stream, buying the plane, loading the plane for the first time while we were live, and all of that kicked off whatever that was. And then, of course, the rest of the stream was a lot of testing and just kind of messing and trying to break the game, find out why it's breaking, which I'm hoping you guys still enjoyed kind of watching that process, because I do like doing that during betas. I don't particularly like doing that during the public release versions, because we shouldn't have to be doing that. But we'll see what happens. Hopefully it was just some random, you know, issue that we never have to deal with again. I mean, we still have the 787, which seems to be causing issues on the PlayStation side currently, so I recommend not messing with it until that gets resolved. But it's gonna be something that we'll just have to see as time goes on. Is the Typhoon still 1.34 on PS5? I'll check for you when we land here. I don't think there's been any update yet, because I think what's going to end up happening is PC and Xbox will get the updates first, and then PlayStation will always be the last platform to get the updates. When it comes to that type of stuff. Obviously, if there's a new sim update or city update, stuff like that, that'll always release together with everybody. But yeah, when it comes to aircraft updates from third-party developers, there may be a bit of a delay on that on the PlayStation side. And sorry to the folks that were dealing with nonsense in the chat earlier, too. I know not all the PC players are like that, where it's just like, oh, well, PC the best, consoles are trash, all that type of nonsense. It's just, from now on, I'm going to just remove it. We're not dealing with that here. I personally play on all 3 platforms. We have viewers from all 3 platforms. There's no reason to come in here and saying that type of nonsense. I'm just not going to deal with it anymore. So, thanks to, I know some of the PC viewers here helping out, dealing with that nonsense as well. Very much appreciate it. I'm glad a majority of people can be respectful regardless of where people are playing the sim and helping everybody out. So, okay, what was the draw distance before? Oh. Audio's broke on this. I mean, not full. I mean, it's not the plane, it's just it's breaking because of multiplayer. Obviously, if we were flying solo, that wouldn't happen. That's not really the plane's fault, that's more of a sim issue that needs to get resolved. Hopefully when we switch to the Piper, it'll be gone. We bounced it a little bit there, but not a bad first landing after not flying this thing for quite some time. Also with no flaps. I was too busy talking and not even paying attention. Well, there we go. So there's that. Let's pop over to the Piper. See the changes there. Oh, before we do anything else, let me make sure I answer the question here before I forget about it. I almost did. So you're asking if it's on a 1.3.5. 1.3.5. There we go. And that was for the Typhoon. Nope, 1.3.4. Piper. Nice. Let me hit back on the thing. Good. Good job, me. What you can't see doesn't exist. Mm-hmm. Exactly, Paul. But yeah, the only thing new in the marketplace was the FS Reborn private jet, which we'll dive back into here, and we'll kind of look at it a little bit more than we did earlier. There we go. And the reason we're checking these out, these were updated today. So we're just taking a look. M600 enhanced stability and protection. I haven't flown this since the thing came out. Still haven't fixed the sticker. Blackhawk multiplayer model still hasn't gotten rid of all of its covers. Nice spin though. Oh. Got a 707, nice. Oh, and speaking of, there it is. There's the new plane right there, which we're going to pop into after this. The Phenom. Is this thing going to start? Is it shutting down? Okay. Good news, everybody. It's time to check out the new plane. I don't feel like flying the Piper. I don't really care that much. Let me fly the thing I spent 45 bucks on. Because I also want to showcase the other functionality of it. We didn't really get to do a cool dive into it just because everything was exploding at that point. So with this plane that did come out, you get a new icon in your toolbar up on the top, which we'll kind of look at again just in case you haven't seen it. So... never mind, hang on. Now we're back to this. Hopefully it just loads it, whatever, I don't care. We don't need this right now. I still think there might be something specific with this plane, possibly, on top of everything else that's going on. But let me at least show this. In case you didn't see it yet. You can place your own FBOs. Let me see if I can actually, because this doesn't seem to be changing anything. Actually, I can't even adjust that, can I? Step size. I don't think this is working correctly. Well, anyways, it's sunk in the ground, but you get the point. You can create your own thing, plop it anywhere in the world, and then you also have an animated hangar, which you can pull into. Comes with a jet. All that good stuff. Every time I try to show it, it's just like, no, you don't get to show it working. So, never mind. I don't even know why I try. Do I have a hole in the floor? Oh, whatever. I don't know what it is with this plane. Never mind. We're not going to look at it. Go back to the Piper. Even though I think now all the planes will be broke again. Everything I try to do turns to crap. That's all. It all just turns to crap. Alright, so now everything's... Hang on, let me restart the sim. Look at that window texture, though. Nice. Ooh. It's like one of those little kaleidoscope things or whatever the things are. Whoa. Let's enter another dimension. Alright, hang on. Let me restart the sim, because now all of a sudden that decided to... It just seems to randomly decide to explode. There's really no rhyme or reason to it. My personal opinion, great? No. There are none. And is the PMD 777 worth it? Let's put it this way. Do you like career mode? And do you want a passenger version of the 777? Then no, the PMG one that's currently there is not worth it, because you'll only have the cargo variation. If you're waiting for the ER, the 777, or yeah, 777-300, I think, whatever the main one is, that'll have the passenger version. So if you're looking for that type of stuff, I would wait for that. If you're okay with just doing some random cargo stuff with just that livery, the default factory one that you've seen, then sure, go for it. But yeah. You broked it again. Mm-hmm. Doesn't take much over here. It's crazy. What time are we playing BF6 on Tuesday? Need to change my shift for it. I mean, whenever the update goes out. I don't know when Battlefield updates happen. Just sometime in the morning. It might be an earlier start than I normally do. But we'll probably go for a bit. Everybody can join on up as well. It's free to play. With the Top Gun stuff, apparently, so... Be fun to just have a huge lobby. If it gets to a certain amount of people, we can just do our own portal servers with it. That'd be kind of fun, but I doubt it'll get to that point. But we can definitely do squads and everything. I'm back, everybody! Alright, let me spawn in this thing again. Please. I'm not going to bother with the hangar. I don't really care anymore. Every time I open it, it seems to break something, so... We're just going to have this thing ready to go so we can get flying instead of sitting on the ground that we've been doing for far too long. I'm fumbling over the buttons. We're good to go. How many restarts have we had today? A lot. An absolute ton. Oh, you like cargo? Well, then I think you'll be fine with it then, Ethan. There we go. Fly this thing around. Let's pick an airport to head to. We'll go... Let's go to comma. Kilo Alpha Mike Alpha. Shouldn't take too long in this thing. I just want to have a nice, decent flight for once in this stream. Oh, why did the 707 disappear? It looked really cool. What in the world? And if you're just joining, this is the new plane that released earlier today from FS Reborn. Which hopefully... By the way, is the floor okay, or am I seeing through it? It's fine for now. Glad everybody's enjoying that 707, though. Because I know oh, where's the... What the heck? Where's the tablet at? Okay. Oh God, hello. Hello. Ah yes, the 737 Eurofighter. Excellent choice. Exactly, Paul. Nothing else will go wrong. The rest of the stream. It'll be perfect. You've got a back button prompt that won't disappear bottom left. Nice. That's good. Little expedited takeoff here. Oh, Malcolm. I wish you the best of luck. I hope you can keep up. Wow. What is that? So it's doing it to the multiplayer models now too? You've got to be kidding me. That's good. Alright. Everything's fine though, folks. Nothing's broke. Don't you worry. There is nothing going wrong in the slightest. Alright, where did I say we were going? Kama? It was. Alright, let's get a little flight in here. Kilo Alpha Mike Alpha.
High speed. High speed.
Let's do the initialization, accept it. Yeah, everything's good. Perfect. Direct to, let's go. We're gonna make it nice and easy for ourselves here. Kilo Alpha Mike Alpha. At least this thing actually uses the gyroscope correctly. That makes me happy. Been getting a lot of nonsense with the third-party planes not using gyroscope right. Alright, turn that off. Autopilot,
Director.
nav mode. Oh, that's already. Oh, shoot. Did I turn it off now? Are we good? That was on me.
Trim.
I'm going too... I like how I go too fast, too slow. Something to get used to for sure. Let's get this active as well, so I don't have to deal with it anymore. Still, my tail number's broken here. I'm a bit worried. Does that mean the floor's gone now? Yep. Well, could always use a nice breeze through the cabin. Whatever, as long as our exterior model stays fine, I guess. Oh, we're in the wrong CDI. That's why. I don't know what this is doing here. Hang on, are we fine? You know what, just go into heading mode. Just do it. Thank you. Let me figure this out here. What is this autopilot do? I have you in heading mode. What are you doing? I'm not touching anything. Are we okay now? Can something work for 2 seconds? Please. Can I have a small snippet of this sim working correctly in this stream? For 2 seconds. Great. Alright. Oh, whiskey! Some beard taco money for you after the day you've had. I very much appreciate that, whiskey. Thank you so much. I'm glad you can enjoy the content regardless of what it ends up becoming. Because again, I don't like when the streams turn out to be just everything going wrong the whole time. I mean, it's not like I'm trying to do that anyways, but... By the way, our draw distance is broke now. It's not doing anything right. Anyways, thank you so much, Whiskey. That is so very kind of you. Always appreciate the continued support. I'll definitely go get some tacos. It might go to a burger, though. I could use like a double Whopper or something after But thank you again for that $9.99 whiskey. Very much appreciate that. Can't even load in. I'm stuck, just stuck in the air like GTA. Oh, nice. Might need to reinstall the sim. I've done that like 3 times in the last couple days, so it seems like that's gonna be something common for people on PlayStation to do. Oh, I missed so many people. I'm so sorry. I was dealing with everything else here. RH Peach has tried the sim again after coming home from work tonight. Sim Update 6 is completely broken everything on it. Thanks very much to all at Microsoft for screwing everything up again. It's SU5 all over again. I mean, look at what we're looking at now. It's all... I don't know. I just don't know, folks. I wish I could give you guys a definitive answer as to what's going on, but on the PlayStation side, something is not right in the slightest. Shout out to everybody who's come into the sim. Sorry about, I mean, we tried flying together earlier and then we did all that testing. Thanks for sticking through it all and still wanting to fly along. Always happy to see so many of you join on in. Well, at least if anybody flies below us, we can see it. So, got that feature. So, this is after the restart, right? We didn't do anything else. This was just us wanting to fly this. We didn't even mess with the hangar. And it just kind of broke as we flew. At least the passengers get a nice view from the bottom. Uh-huh. Definitely can't beat that view, Ivan. And Saul, regarding the PS5 stuck loading, I hope I don't see that. I mean, it would just be the cherry on top of the loading all of a sudden decided to break again, too. The only thing I can recommend to get rid of it for a while until it comes back again is reinstalling the whole sim. Anyone have unnecessary lights at any small airports? Light poles. What airport are you at? I'd like to see what it looks like, Chris. Because they added new... Just love seeing the nose pop in here. Yep, now we're not even getting the right models loading in. At least we don't have square engines on the 737 like earlier. I'm looking forward to updating my thumbnail for this stream, by the way. That'll be a nice surprise for everybody. Galaxy, I don't know, 154. Was the I don't know added after the Galaxy? Like, I don't know what else to put. Just, there you go. Or, no, you know what? I know exactly what happened. You were going to do something Galaxy and something, and then somebody already had it. So then you were like, I don't care. Just put something in here and move on. I don't blame you. Oh, sweet. See, this is great for the glitch. Now we get to see the F-18. That doesn't model out correctly because that's also broke. Fantastic.
Monitor vertical speed.
Nice. And Mike, we are going into New Mexico, heading to whatever Cama is. Is that Amarillo? Amarillo by morning.
Increase climb.
Oh no, we're not that. I went to the wrong one. No, I went to the right one. Yeah, we are heading to Amarillo.
Descend now.
Okay, we are going to go ahead and turn off TCAS because I don't need it. Thank you. Descend, descend now. No.
Increase descend.
Oh my goodness. Stop. Just stop.
Clear of conflict.
Oh, thank goodness. We're clear of conflict.
2 o'clock. High.
Traffic. There it is. Ah, there we go. Excellent. Let us continue our flight over the unrendered satellite imagery below us, folks. The Eurofighter's model is fine for now. I like how the F-18s aren't, though. Yeah. 45 bucks. 45 bucks. So needless to say, it'll be a little bit until I buy something from the marketplace. I'll let you guys know what's new or anything like that. Maybe if it's an F-22, I'll grab that. Hopefully everything's fine with it by then. But yeah, I'm market-placed out currently. The last 3 things I've purchased have had issues. If it's performance, if it's whatever this thing is doing randomly. Again, most of this might be Sim Update 6, sure. But still. What is it complaining about now? Yeah, I know it's in standby. I did that. Leave me alone. Thanks. spend every second of the day beeping about something. What the heck is that? No, don't go. Oh. Wow, this is some new stealth technology. This is the F-20. Look at the paper thinness. Oh, is that your pilot? Yeah, Sim Update 6. That is what I'm talking about right there. Beautiful. Now that is probably the most excellent F-18 model I've ever seen, folks. Look at the sleekness of that paper airplane. I love how it's even breaking multiplayer models. Like, that's crazy. You can't even, I mean, I don't know anymore. This is insane. I've never seen anything like it. Apollo, we did a lot with the Xbox. I could not replicate the issues of the PlayStation versions happening, so I'll do some more with it, but everything I tried to do to replicate what we run into here, like within minutes of being in the sim, I just couldn't. So this seems more of a PlayStation issue. 100%. Oh, where'd your pilot go? It must have gone unmanned at this point. Just when you think you've seen everything that could possibly break today. Oh, hang on. Oh, sweet. Yeah, now my plane's melting. Yeah! Oh, we have a somewhat more full F-18. Nice. I love how this stream continues to go. More breaks. Excellent. Nice. Oh, look, you get the floor back. You just have to lose most of the outside model. Nice. Oh, my seats are gone, too. This must be one of the new stand-up aircraft. Much better on the health. Let's check out the engine. Really love the new tech on tails. They don't even have to connect to the fuselage. Really good for the aerodynamics. Beautiful. Look, if we have it positioned like this, it's perfect. You wouldn't know anything otherwise. So, how's our flight going, by the way? Oh, I see that broke on us, apparently. Oh, that's just traffic. I don't care about traffic. Get me on the map, please. At least that all still functions, so we got something going on for us. Yeah. Maybe, Paul. I don't know what happened to it. And Ross, thank you so much for joining. I'm glad I could give some excellent entertainment due to the lovely changes that Sim Update 6 have brought to the PlayStation. Couldn't have asked for a better release here. At least the window shades still work, I think. No? Oh! Nice. If you need seats, too bad, lay on the floor. Which, be careful, the floor may disappear at some point as well. It thankfully came back. Oh, Jadu an A400. Oh, Fair has his F-18 back. He is no longer a paper airplane. Very good. And Brittany adds, I don't know anymore. I don't know what's happening. I got no ceiling in my 737 cabin, so my passengers are having a nice open top right and oh, god dang. Very nice. What was that? Did you hear that? It sounded like a rattlesnake starting to wag its tail. Or its rattler, or whatever the thing, however you pronounce it. But yeah, we did have the floor open earlier, which was great for the, I think because the floor was open, they all got sucked into it, which is why we probably lost our seats. That's okay. I didn't really feel comfortable in the seats anyways, so we didn't really lose out on anything, folks. Yep, Paul, it just kind of gets to a point where it's just like, I can't even be mad anymore. It's just like, what else is going to break at this point? We've seen it all in one stream, it seems. Oh, the window shade is also outside. Nice. Oh, Lincoln, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Beautiful. Lincoln went paper plane mode. Nice. Oh. Lincoln is looking absolutely comfortable over there. Why is this not moving? What is happening? I can't, there we go. Goodness gracious. Let me get a picture of this. Riding the magic carpet. Yeah. Yeah, Ross, Wednesday's stream on the Flight Sim channel is going to be something if everybody's showing up like this. It's alright, at least we'll get some national attention here. Crazy. I don't see how it won't end up going this way. I mean, I really don't. Because I don't know. We'll see. Give me something to talk about, though. Danny, we are in... I think we might be over in Texas at this point. It might be Oklahoma, actually. But we're heading to Amarillo. And the closest airport currently to us is Kilo Charlie Alpha Oscar. KCAO. Oh, that was great. God dang, man. Just a person flying on by. Who needs a plane? I'll just fly up there. Look at that beautiful high quality ground down there. What is my speed anyways? Go, oh, hang on. We've lost more, folks. The plane is disintegrating in real time. And the floor's gone. Nice. Well, I guess so much for autopilot. I can't mess with it anymore. Nice. Yeah, most of the model's back though, so that's great. Just everything else is gone, so that's... Oh yeah, let me toggle the yoke visibility here. Let's increase the throttle. There we go, move it up a little bit. Really do enjoy the detail going on here. I mean, it is incredible. What's going on down here? This thing, I moved it up like 2 inch, like I didn't even move it up that much and we're over speed. This thing is on. And no, don't tell me to put it in auto throttle. Because I can't, okay? It's right here normally, but as you can see, the buttons have fallen off. The plane is melting as we continue this flight. We should have probably done an emergency landing at this point. The floor is gone. Oh, look how happy he is. Look at that. Hang on. Let me get it. Look at that. Look how happy he is. I'm glad somebody's happy. But no, seriously, I barely moved the throttle up. We were at like 200 and whatever, and then it's just like, okay, now we're over speed. Whatever. Now that is a picture right there. Look at that. Matter of fact, let me post this on Twitter. Sim Update 6 is going well on PlayStation 5. Pictures on there. There we go. Nice. Shared in my Discord as well. Perfect. Did anything else load in? Nope. Sweet. Should be getting nice and close to... We're almost there. Maybe another 10 to 15 minutes, give or take. We'll be into Amarillo. At least no more wake turbulence. That is correct, Roz. No more wake turbulence. No more yoke. No more F-18 models and multiplayer. Just everything's gone now. The Steyrs, I mean, the thing that happened was... The 787 definitely breaks it, but there's other instances where it just breaks on its own. And got friends, hello! It's... Here, I'll show you some pictures, hang on. So, first, ground textures aren't loading in anymore. There's the F-18. Hang on, let me get a better pic. There we go. Here's the F-18, multiplayer player. Oh, here's another shot of the F-18. Really love that one. Let's see here. Here's a 737 from earlier. And then the FS Reborn plane that I just bought that came out today with the texture. That isn't... Oh, okay, I was going to say that isn't bad anymore, but now the textures are also broke again currently. So, Sim Update 6 has destroyed the PlayStation version. And this picture I took before I was sad. I was really excited about this part of the stream because it was before I streamed, and then we led into all of this. So, yeah, and then of course currently we do have nothing in the cockpit other than the screens, but thankfully we can still toggle the yoke visibility. Hang on, let me find it really quick. Oh, oh, right, it's right. There we go. So, we still have that. We are also missing the floor and the seats. Earlier, there was nothing outside. There was a bunch of holes in there and the engines weren't loaded. But, yeah, that pretty much, that's the PS5 experience after Sim Update 6. Unfortunately. I don't know what happened, but it's quite horrendous. Because everything is completely and utterly broken. And I'm hoping it's not going to be a long time to get this resolved. But, yeah, it's just... things are fine for a bit. Like, you can go back a little bit when we started this flight. Everything was fine because we just had to restart the sim for about the 80th time today. And everything was fine. But as we went with this flight, it's collapsed on itself. Because everything was perfect in the cockpit and the exterior and multiplayer models. But as the flight has gone on, it's just decided to quit doing most of what it needs to be doing. I don't know. I've never seen it do it before like this, and Xbox side doesn't seem to be doing it, so it seems to be concentrated on the PlayStation side. So we'll see. And the weird thing is, so I don't know what changed, but during the entire beta process, we never saw this. Not once. And so they must have turned on a setting or left a setting off, for sure, in the public version. Because everything from the multiplayer models are broke, the satellite imagery's broke, terrain's not loading in right. Planes just break as you fly it. It's weird. Very, very weird. Appreciate that, God friends. Anything helps. Anything absolutely helps. I mean, if this is something that can get fixed soon. Because, I mean, they follow my X account, so I'm sure they'll see the pictures that I posted, too. But definitely a new one. Definitely a new one. Because if nothing has been made on the forums, I'll post something about it as well. PS5 SU6. I performed the action too many times. Yeah, okay. There we go. Oh, yep. Performance cockpit rendering on many planes completely broken after SU6 on PS5. So, yep. Let me add here, hang on, let me add the pictures I posted on Twitter, X, whatever. Let me add to that. Give me a moment. Let me also get a picture here. Oh, I can just take a look right now. Because what ends up happening is anytime any model breaks, it breaks every model in the sim. So, here, let's look. But since you used a different technique, let's see. Yep, so that's fine. But now, watch. Because what should end up happening is... Because, yeah, everything's fine here. Nice. So if you have the Vixen, you don't have to worry about everything breaking, but let me just pick something... let's do this really quick. Oh, no, we're actually fine. Weird. Because normally it breaks everything else when one plane breaks. Interesting. I'll try the 172 again, because that's been Minecrafted as well. But don't worry, it won't take long for these to break as well. It won't take long. We spent the whole day working on it. And seeing it all turn into sadness. Yeah, now they don't want to do it. Interesting. But don't you worry, it'll come back. It'll come back broken. Uh-huh. I mean, maybe. Got friends, you never know.
Albuquerque Center.
Oh, what is...
Whiskey Tango, Whiskey November. Is type E55
Nice.
Phenom 300E.
So the plane is now flying...
Kilo Delta Uniform X-ray. 11,800.
That, okay.
Request flight following.
That was interesting. See? Get a Got Friends plane and everything's fine. We'll see if it breaks again as we go flying again. Because this is what it looked like when we started this flight. Everything was good, and then it just ended up getting to the point that you saw it at.
E55P Tango Whiskey November, please acknowledge.
Don't talk to me. I'm busy.
E55P Tango Whiskey November.
Oh my
Did you
goodness.
hear my last transmission?
Yeah, I heard it alright. Thanks.
Squawk Tree 551. E55P Tango, Whiskey November.
E55P Tango Whiskey November. Radar contact 19 miles north of 5 Tango Sierra 7, 5200. Altimeter 2909.
See, and Got Friends can save the sim, everybody. So just buy the Vixen and you'll be good. But yeah, we'll see how long this lasts. I've resolved to restart my PlayStation 5, but it now has become unresponsive and is displaying the 2% progress bar. The easy... Why do you keep talking to me? Go away. Oh my goodness.
E55P Tango.
I don't want to hear from you. Thank you. Goodness. So anyways, this is what the plane is supposed to look like, folks. See if it breaks again. As we make our way to Amarillo. Oh, I mean, it always showcases, got friends. It always showcases, because, you know, your products are always so well optimized and perform excellent. It is not a surprise whatsoever. But yeah, crap, I wish when it was broken like that, which, again, might still happen, I should have went to something else before the Vixen just to see if it does it, and then all of a sudden the Vixen pops in and it's like, oh, I know what I'm doing again. Oh, by the way. Forgot about this. I need to put this on the forums. Seeing the same when the plane model breaks, LOD of everything from plane, terrain, satellite imagery, all gets broken. Oh. Multiplayer models get broken. Just by got friends plane and fixed. Just kidding, I'm not I'm not gonna add that, but here's some pictures of all of that. Let me also get the ground textures being broke. Oh shoot, I need the cockpit picture too. There we go. Seeing the same on PS5 Pro. Reply. There we go. No, I didn't got friends. It's all good. What are we doing, by the way? What is this? Are we okay? Sorry, I'm going 122 knots in a private jet.
Traffic.
Oh, God.
Traffic.
7 o'clock. High. 1 mile. Monitor vertical speed.
Monitor vertical speed. How about I don't do any of that?
Trim.
Oh, stop. We're level. We're fine. Give me this trim nonsense. Amarillo by someday. Oh shoot, we're going the wrong way. Hang on. Ground texture still broke. Time to break out the Vixen. Well, our floor's still here for now. dang, we can't be that good. Yeah, it's just, you know, it can't fix everything. What is that? Oh, God. Okay, let me zoom out here. Oh. I'm just trying to see what's on your wing. It looked like a seatbelt or something. But yep, Mike, you are not alone for sure. Okay. Camera, you need to calm down. There we go. Is the plane still fine so far? Yes. Is this Amarillo, by the way? It is.
Autopilot.
Do a nice little touch and go over here. Yeah, I mean, it worked out perfectly with the Vixen just kind of like, hey. The sim is like, oh, that's right. I need to do all this in order for it to work properly. Look my skin. What does that even mean? Moneymaker. What in the... You're all the way down there? What in the... I'm not going to see what you're actually flying, though. Because you're going to show up in a completely different aircraft. I will keep using that technique though. Like if it happens, spawn on the Vixen for a couple seconds and just see if it continually fixes it. And Scott, I don't do anything different regarding settings on console. So what you see from the Xbox and PlayStation side is all default settings. And of course the Xbox Series X is the Xbox side and the PlayStation 5 Pro is the PlayStation side of where I play. But if you play on Xbox, I wasn't able to replicate any of this nonsense that we see on the PlayStation side, so I think it's more so a PlayStation issue that hopefully will get resolved soon. Oh. Saw the door was starting to freak out there for a second. Always gotta check the floor. If you spawn the Vixen enough, you enable crossplay. Oh my goodness. You know what? After what magic we just saw, I believe it. Be sure to tune in tomorrow for our crossplay enabling stream by spawning into the Vixen 500,000 times. It's gonna be exciting. Tim, 5 hours. This, holy crap! I didn't, honestly, I didn't realize we were going for 5 hours. I thought we were just about to reach like 3.5 or so. Dang. But yes, all jokes aside, the Vixen is a fantastic aircraft. What is that name I'm seeing at the top right there? What is going on in that YF-23? This is unbelievable. Oh, top speed. We're fine. Calm down. This plane complains too much. I mean, we can see. Let me try to break it again. It won't take long. Jay doing the cross cart. I wonder what the cross cart does. If the Vixen gives crossplay and fixes the sim. But alright, yeah, let me see if I can break it again and see if spawning in the Vixen fixes it. I'm sure this won't take any time at all to get into Minecraft brokenness. Crosscart gives 120 FPS. I thought I saw that when I was driving around. I'm still stuck at 2%. Oh no! Did you reinstall the sim? Because that's my best advice to you. I've had that happen a lot in the last week, and I've just always reinstalled the sim. Could you imagine if it doesn't break anymore? In the instance that you're in here? Give me the Chinook. Oh, we'll definitely restart the game if we run into this. Let's see. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Have we hit the promised land? Is it Minecraft time? Oh, I mean, hell, I was like, what do you mean there's no 172? Come on, Minecraft. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we've made it. All right. So, we all saw now. It's broke. And just for testing purposes, I'll show you this also is broke. Just whatever you pick now will be broken. Except, potentially, the Vixen. Oh, why is this? Wait, is it fine? No, it's not fine. Never mind. It looked. Oh, look at that cockpit. Nice. No audio either. Oh. Oh, no, there it is. It loaded in. But alright, so you see the broken planes. It is time to bring out the cheat code and the magic trick. Let's see if it holds true. Uh-oh. I think it's been eaten by the disease. Oh no. It's over. No. Well, what's going on, God friends? I thought this was supposed to fix the same. I do enjoy the hockey puck wheels, though. Man, that's crazy, though. It eats alive any of the aircraft when that happens. I guess we just lucked out with the first spawn. No! That is quite annoying, though. I don't know why I have Pac-Man on the back, by the way. He's munching away. You need more FPS. Let me get back into the cross card here. So yep, it doesn't matter what plane it is going to destroy it right now. Even the passive aircraft models are not immune to it. Let me see everybody else at. What do you guys look like now? Looks normal. Just the livery's completely broke. Well, the cross card is... Oh, it's also been infected. Oh, now that is beautiful right there. No nose wheel. Nice, Lewis. That takes some skill to taxi. Oh! The Vixen has defeated the virus. Sort of. Some of the gauges still aren't wanting to pop in, but... The hockey puck wheels are gone. Oh, shoot. I was so confused. I was like, why is it slow motion now? I forgot I have slew set up. What the heck? Is Lincoln in a cart? He is. Okay, I was like, what is going on? But yeah, it's still not loading everything. Can I help you, sir? Get the cross cart beside it, I will fix it. Ross, didn't you say you were going to bed or something earlier? I just realized you're still here. Love it. Planes might not be affected by it. But yeah, it's just... This whole stream's been really weird. I'm hoping it's something that's going to be easily fixable on the server side or whatever is actually happening with this. Because I truly do not understand it. Doing the Appalachian bush flight, super relaxing, nice top ramen, very nice. Is the 747 immune from it? I don't think we've ever tried it when it was broke like this, or are we going to get some fantastic square engines like the 737? Concorde on the way, full speed. Oh, perfect, King. Oh, this is looking beautiful already. Check the sleek wing out. Nice. Look at the cockpit. I really do enjoy the engineless design as well. That is beautiful. Check out the cockpit real quick. This is my brand new 747 that I spent $100 on. I'm really thrilled with the level of realism in here. The open canopy, which I think somebody else was talking about earlier, but really brings the whole aircraft together, I think. So we'll move down through the first class section of the aircraft, make our way back. Got the staircase here. Business class, or whatever this section is. And I think my personal favorite is over here. I don't even know if we'll see it from inside or not. You know, even though it's broke, still higher quality seating than what the old 707 had. Nice to feel the wind in your hair. I agree. I mean, don't have to worry about running the AC or anything. It's just really nice, fresh air blowing through here. Now, we did go for the windowless design because nobody wants to look outside the window, you know, according to some people. Who leaves the windows open the whole time? I do. If I'm on the window seat, that thing is open the entire flight. I can tell you right now, if you're on a flight with me, that is going to be... Oh, hang on, that's the end of the aircraft. I was hoping we were going to see the opening like this, but... Man, oh man, oh man, what have they done? Do the gears come out? No, there are no gears. Somebody ate a chunk of the tail out as well. Well, alright everybody. what a stream this was. It was supposed to showcase a new marketplace release, and then it just turned into whatever in the world this is. So I'm hoping, you know, as more developers kind of say, hey, Microsoft, Asobo, something's catastrophically wrong out here, we'll see a fix rather quickly, as opposed to needing to wait for a 6.1 update or anything like that. Oh, the C-17's fine. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. But it's just... I hope you guys still enjoyed flying along with me, even though the sim was imploding on itself the entire time. And of course, checking out or trying to figure out what was causing it. Because at this point, it seems to be random. Like, it'll just happen during a flight. There's really no rhyme or reason as to why it occurs. Everything can be fine right after you start a flight, and then as you go through it, it's just turns into this. So I shall leave you with the Boom Supersonic in all of its unloaded glory. Been tragic and comic in equal measures. I agree. But thank you guys so much. I want to say another thank you to the lovely Ephraim for the $15 donated today. I want to say thank you to Whiskey for the $9.99 as well. So very, very kind of you, and I very much appreciate it. And thank you to everybody who flew along in the sim, chatted in chat. And I certainly hope that this is not going to be something we're going to have to deal with for very long. So, with that being said, thanks for watching, everybody, and I will talk to you guys next time. See ya.